Okay, we're here. Hello, Twitch. My name is Donny. This is Mulberry, and I am from YouTube, but I've decided to move to Twitch because reasons. I made a video explaining it if you wanted to watch it. But for now, I just want to play videos game. I could probably explain everything later, but I'm kind of nervous. I don't know why. I've been streaming for months now. It's not really that different, is it? I know, I don't think so. Let's just go on. The weird thing is that I literally just felt like it this morning and decided to switch to Twitch. So I'm in the middle of a trial right now. Well, I guess not technically. The trial just ended, but there's another trial. And the stolen turnabout, where I very excitedly met Mr. Godot. Yes. Lots of things are happening. I'll recap. Last time, we, for some reason, didn't do a murder case, and that was pretty crazy. Nobody had died, and that was intense. That was a lot for me. But so we were doing like Maya had her stuff stolen from this museum entry, and we had to catch the Mr. Thief, and there was a detective that was actually the person who okay, so the detective was actually the thief, or rather he pretended that there was a thievery. I'm sure they'll explain it a little bit. I'm sure they'll explain it better than I can. A lot happened, alright? This guy up in that corner, the beautiful man in the corner, he thinks that he's delusional. He thinks that he's the master thief that is so super famous. I don't know if he... This is hard to explain than I thought. Oh well. Well, that doesn't matter. We have a new case now. Somebody died. And apparently this guy is being tried for the murder. That's more up my alley. Okay, so... You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Delight got arrested again. You would know about that, wouldn't you, Maya? Miss gets arrested every single day. Oh well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose, I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm going to head back to Killing Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some quality time together, full of love and happiness. Pearl is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's no murder to solve. Hey, there you go, Pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? Ah, yes, Pearls thinks we're in love. But this is the farthest from the truth. She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. I guess we'll go to the detention center because my client is arrested again. Epic. I already told you it's not me. A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now he got a murder case on... But now they have a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other places, Nick. What? I can't even talk to my client? Oh my god. Oh golly, where should I go first? Oh, this is a bop. I don't hear this song often. Fine. Main exhibit hall? The hideout? I guess I'll talk to the person closest to him? His wife. I gave her like a super stoic voice. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Mr. White. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I've given her that voice because she's a little vapid. She told me that she married Ronnie because he has money. and no other reason. I had no idea Mr. Light has such a vulnerable side. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die." Oh my god. Nick, shut up. Please, oh. Imagine like Yor from Spy Family, "Please die." He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. Ha! The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Opposites attract or whatever. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight, for me anyway. What if? What if? No, it couldn't be. Desiree isn't the actual thief, is she? No, I'm not ruling it out. What? For you? Love at first sight? I don't care about that right now. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean Ace Detectives? No, I'm fine with Ace Detectives. Oh, so you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be Ace Detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why didn't you go to Detective Abby's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yeah, obviously, the real Mastermass is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? Detective Atme knew more about Mastermass than anyone else. They managed to get him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the Ace Detective isn't in right now. I forced my way past her and got into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Is that so? Is that so? I'm suspicious. Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Oh yeah, Mr. Godot, what's your voice like again? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Something like that, I guess. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle that is. They told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you weren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Phoenix is huge. Imagining him on the back of someone's bike is kind of hilarious. Well, why don't you go tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves. Haha, what a scaredy you are, Nick. A scaredy-waredy. Mr. Light told us at the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. I guess I have to look at this. Tell me more about your love at first sight or whatever. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yeah, they took me hostage. I was frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives and I broke out into tears. Yeah, I would too if I was in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Well, wasn't Maya recently kidnapped and taken hostage? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knifeling robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it, he screamed. I could see the robber's faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Oh, then crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself, he came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. I suppose that's why he's a security guard. He has some chutzpah. Wow, that's a great story. Yeah, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. And also he has piles of cash. Did you know that? That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. I remember the trial before this, Phoenix was a lovey-dovey nerd. Filled with lovey-dovey, huggy feelings for a girl that literally wanted to kill him. But that's fine. Next. Nick, I hope you do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. Do you know what I did for you when you were taken hostage not a moment ago, Maya? With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not so distant future. Don't say it like it never happened. It happened. Do I need this? I needed this last time. Oh yeah. So Ron received a blackmail letter. Do you think Mr. Light knows about this? Well, if she did, I don't think she would have been smiling like that. I wonder if we should tell her about it. I think it'd be smart if we didn't. What does that mean? Does it mean I show it to her or not? I need clues here. Do you know about this? Is that letter addressed to my body? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their nose into other people's business. It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know about it, which means she has no idea that her husband was being blackmailed. I hope Maya said that in a hushed tone. Well, adieu. CEO's office. Okay, let's travel to someplace new. October 13th. And so I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you expect in a CEO's office. What does that have to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys just got what you deserve, pal. Ho, 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 ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. Well, anyway, the point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Oh really? He seems like it. Now if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. So that's nah. What you gotta talk to me about? Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. I love how she's starting to talk like him. That's so cute. The victim's name is Caden Bullard. He was a CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. The estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Literally yesterday. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in his room. It happened at exactly the same time that Master Mask was stealing the urn, huh? I know how to say this. Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. Oh, dang. Owie zowie. So, why did it almost take an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Willow's body was stashed away inside that safe. Whoa, that's brutal. Safe? Well, it's pretty big. Nobody had heard him. And when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, the body fell out. White string must be the shape from when he fell out. Oh, ooh. Yochi. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billard. Maybe we can start by getting the man's name right. So, what happened to Master Mask? He's at the detention center, screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective added me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Admi was always around when the calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how I was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Well, I'm already yawning, huh? But that's fine. Embrace it. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's one thing I can't figure out about his first heist.
Yeah, the tear of an non case. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Yeah, I saved a newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it.
Oh, hey, thanks, Mr. Gummy Wummy. The gem and the thief. I thought... Hey, this guard here... Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it... An article on Mass first heist. Huh? Who is that? I don't know this man. Oh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight.
Yeah, I think he did that way just because he knew it'd hurt more. Oh, is that so? That's what my gut tells me anyway. So, who's that Java addicted, what? Who is that Java addicted mass maniac anyway? Oh yeah, they call it Java Coffee. The one with the toaster on his head. The prosecutor got it? He's quite the enigma. The thing is, pal, I never heard of the guy before. Just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere. He doesn't even have a degree, I don't know who this guy is. But he's cool, I guess. That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway, but... No, he's an amateur. He's a nice man in court. A maverick that gives me the goosebumps.
Goosebumps, you? I thought only Edgeworth did that.
Yeah, I knew something was all about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They'd all just turn all the other way.
You two, you two looks different. Hi, Jan. Welcome to the stream.
Well, thanks for testing out my my Twitch chat, because it seems as though I've gotta fix it a little bit so that we can all see everything. Yeah. Oh dang, I don't think my little chat box works. No, well, I tried. I'll have to figure that out later, but thanks for coming to the stream. We love to see you. I wanted to test it earlier. Oh well. There's really no way to make it work, huh? I thought... Oh well, I see you, Jan. Oh no, that's not what I meant. If you didn't see the last stream, Jan, we're solving a murder now. Last time someone just was stealing stuff. This is the big leagues now. The toaster guy, he got one over on us. He pretended to be a big loser, but he was a big wiener. That Kadokai acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I got the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. So this now. Well, excuse me, Mr. Mans, I have to examine this painting. Very suspicious.
Wow, look at that huge frame photo.
Tall mountains rising majestically against the dark and cloudy sky.
There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was the best sunrise?
Yeah, this guy didn't get out enough, or he had a really rotten luck with the weather.
Maybe if he'd lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days.
My little cough came back. Hold on. I try my best, but to no avail. I really want to fix this Twitch chat thing. I wonder why it's not working. Oh well, job for another hour. Oh yeah, maybe he lived long, you've seen better days. Wonder how old he was. Oh, have mercy on my soul, please. Cough gods, leave me alone. So some guy died in this safe or something. Or wait, no, he died and then they stuffed him in the safe.
Yeah, now that I think about it, that guy was lying here all night.
Yeah, oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right?
Yeah, and so?
Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in there, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right?
Yeah, I guess so, but I'm not the lawyer you are.
I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal. Yeah, and everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everybody except the one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief Ron DeLight.
What? Ron DeLight? He was a security chief?
That is surprising. Golly, what kind of man is this? So he's like a Zenitsu type of character, crying all the time, but is actually a boss? So you know how to open the safe, huh? Yeah, sorry for rain on your parade there, pal. Thanks. I figured that was the case. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out, just for a second.
It's a murder scene. Oh my god.
Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you, whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair before he was brutally killed, you know. Ah! Yeah, Maya, this is literally a murder scene. Can you stop lounging? You're gonna get implicated again. These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. Oh, cool.
I can't get in between these two shelves.
Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel.
So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files.
Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle.
It'd be a good night's reading if you got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little more exciting, like UFOs or something.
Maya doesn't remember what a murder is. Every day she talks to dead people. She's unbothered. Check out this big, thick binder here.
That heavy lifting to me, Nick.
Reading the file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes.
What did you find out, Nick?
This file is not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him.
What kind of info?
It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and crime scenes.
Hey, Nick, look at the last page.
It's a list. Let's see. Tier of a Manon. $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mask to Mask stole.
So $100,000 is the value of the stolen item?
I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list. Alright, how did you do that? How are you gonna do that? I guess you'll have to do it at your office?
This rope, you think it fell out of the safe when it was opened?
Yeah. Yeah, I do think that actually. My very, very bright. I don't think so.
So you mean...
Yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was lying.
Yeah, you mean the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door?
She can't be serious, can she? Oh, Maya. Oh, sweet summer child. Well, I guess that's all. I guess I'll present to you something or other. I don't remember what I've shown you and what I haven't shown you. What about this blackmail letter? Yeah, I've been thinking about it a lot too, pal. Why would Ken Bullet have been blackmailing Wrong Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit?
Nick, that's it! Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed.
Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now.
Oh, alright.
He doesn't know. Mans doesn't know. Oh wait, no, this doesn't. I'm just gonna leave. I don't have anything else to say to you, sir. The hideout, I was just there, security room. Oh, there's more. Oh, beep boop bop. Eh? A lot of beeps, a lot of boops, a lot of bops in here. Wow, this is really something else. Well, something else is how I managed to mess up my chat box. It's the simplest thing to do, really.
Our security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure.
KB security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered Larry might be. Oh, no. Hi, Larry. So he is here.
Yo, how's it hanging, dude? You got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Hi, Larry! Here I was working my fingers to the bone, and in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good.
No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case.
Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you?
He's so hopelessly clueless.
Well, if it's all about the murder case, boy, I have some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then and this is now. Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Freaking go gay men somewhere, Larry. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of all of it. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry?
Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free.
He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him, Maya?
Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kid has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know?
He said one sentence to you. Oh my god.
Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron DeLay was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron DeLay was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know it's a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired here like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something.
No, that's just you. So, what is it like to be a part-time security guard?
Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me, I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eyes on the monitor all the time.
Monitors?
There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out.
Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams?
The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, then I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. Life is good, isn't it, Butts? You were in the middle of, you were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Well, why did you say that? This is a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it's a part-time and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick.
Oh. I don't think you can expect something like him. You can expect someone like him to take any responsibility.
Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry. Oh no, I knew something smelled bad and it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then, this is now, okay? Who cares about your secrets? Just tell me. You gave Maya Maya, can you just ask him to tell us? I don't need this right now. Looks like I'm gonna have to break all his cyclops after all. Fine. Come, Maya, we're leaving. Oh wait, I have to examine first. Oh, an orangey juice. Those screens there are how, show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound smug if I were you. You're not looking at them right now, idiot. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? Sticky, stupid.
Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they?
Did you say, Hey, man, it's not like I have to know what they are to know do my job. I always thought they were some kind of decoration or something.
Oh boy.
How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? That's a good question, honestly. Baka dakarana. Hey Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? It seems to be on a lever of some sort. That's right.
Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever?
Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever, so she scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got a greenhorn?
So why hang your jacket on such an important lever?
Because it got me curious. The jacket weighs pulled the lever down. That's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspension just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh?
It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick?
Yeah, but for a different reason. So, he put it there so he could say it was an accident if it ever fell over? Oh my god, he's the worst. Something is written on this poster in fine print.
A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. Salute thy superior. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. Oh no, not her too. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you'll come face to face with a real genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Ugh. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over the machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess.
This is all useless, Larry. This is all completely useless. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? Keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating.
Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate.
No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room.
Somewhere?
Instruction manual? What are you going to do in this emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearl could run this place better.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Has she always been able to read minds like that? I feel like she has been reading my mind lately. I talk to you, I guess I'm supposed to present stuff to you, but I don't have anything for you, nerd. Baka, idiot. I'm out of here. This is where Andrews is. Oh, Adrian isn't here.
The Treasures of Kirin exhibit is all ruined now.
Maya.
I'm sorry, it's just so sad. That was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
Maybe I can cheer up somehow. Well, now that we've got... Oh, okay, I'm back. Alright. I figured it out. This is the same problem that I had last time. Sometimes you have to talk to Maya, sometimes you don't have to talk to Maya. It's just, it doesn't mean, it doesn't... Isn't it obvious? We should get out of here and investigate the murder. Yeah, let's get out of here and investigate the murder is what I did. But, okay. We're not bitter. We're fine. Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Don't you remember, Maya? It just happened. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Mickey boy. Am I gonna have to get her one? Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions on my own from Mr. Delight. Okay, let's make sure to go to the detention center too. Is that what I needed to hear? Did I need Maya's approval to go to the detention center? Huh? You must be relieved we got the secret urn back, huh? You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Don't me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Amy, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Someone fixed it properly. Maybe we should thank them. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name to I am. Yeah, we all know this. We said this like at the very beginning of this case. And the repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. We should thank this person. They fixed it correctly this time. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find he'll find about that once she gets back to Curran Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Curran Village in a long time. Oh brother, do I have to ask her about Curran Village? So I guess people still go to Curran Village to do their training, right? Yup. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading into a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is this what happened to... Is what happened last year still bothering you? I can read. I can do it. That murder in her village, that game end in her village, it happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Curran technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over, even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Bang bang. That game end. It wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? Suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Curran is gonna be a heavy responsibility. And that's what I needed to do. I needed to emotionally console my daughter. And now I get to go to the detention center. Ah, yay! Yatta! Oh! My knight and shining armor! Ron, I heard about what you did. Mr. Wright? Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me here alone anymore. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see. On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordy Taylor's. Is this like... I just realized what this is spoof of. There's a Lord and Taylor, like in real life, a Lord and Taylor's department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to the KB security to hand over some money. And then, that's where CEO Kane Bullard was murdered. Murdered. But there's only one Rhonda Light, am I right? So, the only question is, where were you on that night? This time, I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it.
Oh, okay.
He is so sweet, bro. But he's delusional. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you're mask to mask?
Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
Yes, it is, unfortunately.
That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
Oh yeah, he went bonkers, crazy. I don't remember his voice, but he's some kind of German voice, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, Atme was the thief all along. The tragic clown indeed.
I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn.
Of course not. After all, you were at the KB security the whole time. So when the person dressed up as Mask to Mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atme, right?
The show?
So that night you didn't go to Lori Taylor, you went to KB security, right?
Yes, I went to KB security at the time the blackmail note said I should.
Alright, what happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door.
That's probably when he dropped his wallet. So listen there.
When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there.
Someone?
Oh! A shady man! A shady man! And suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? Who did this to you, Ron? I don't know. The person ran while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Wait a second. If Mr. Atme was here, who was at the thief? Who was stealing the urn? Huh? I knew something was wrong. This is very mysterious. Somebody's lying to me.
Anyway, I thought they should do something with the body.
So that's why you put it in the safe?
Oh, yes, that's right.
You put it in the safe, sir? You know that implicates you severely. You're making my job very difficult.
I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay, and what did you do after that?
Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick, all of a sudden Mr. Light kinda sounds like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that. I know what it must look like. Maya's been in this position several times. I can handle this.
Mr. Light, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB security? How did you? I'm begging you, please don't tell Nessie, please. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Thank goodness. No, but I suppose I have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out that I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Well, because Desi spends money like it's water.
Atta girl.
There's no job in the world that can bring me enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I was told anyway.
So he became Mask the Mask for Desiree, huh? So we're all saying that this guy's Mask the Mask. Is that what we're all saying now? He's wearing the outfit. We all think it's him for real.
The buzzer went off just once around the time that Bullard was killed. Oh, that's scary.
Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't.
I'm not surprised by how clueless he is anymore.
You weren't... That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it, it makes a terrible racket. Sorry, I just love making a lot of noise. Does this buzzer have something to do with this case?
Well, at this point, I don't really know. After all, there was no prints on it, or anything else for that matter. I showed it to you for the sake of it. Oh, this thing. Oh, you don't want to tell me about this?
I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. It's just the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other.
He is so freaking adorable. He has no right to be. He looks so innocent. Oh yeah, what is this? Kane's list? This list, we found it in the office of the CEO of Mr. Bullard.
Hey, there's a list of the things that Mask the Mask stole.
And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000.
Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that.
I guess he knows about this stuff because he used to be a security guard. Alright. You know about this?
Hey, this is an article about my debut heist.
Are we all believing he's the... Is this what we're doing? Did he convince everybody that he's Mask the Mask, or what?
Oh boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Mask the Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Mask the Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket and quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow, awesome! I should do that. Oh wait, hold the phone. The card in this photo, it's you, isn't it, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself.
Nice and easy to figure out. Even pros could see through that in a heartbeat. I thought it was you.
But as you may expect, Detective Acme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective.
Detective Acme found Mask the Mask disguise. That's interesting.
Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him.
So that's it. That's when Acme got his hands on this.
Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the Blackmail Letters. The Blackmail Letters?
You got them starting when? Tell me more, now!
Hey, calm down, don't get so worked up.
Sorry, I lost my cool there. Go on.
This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location.
So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Ted of Emanon heist.
Man, that word always stumps me up.
That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So, someone found out about your true identity just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all the trouble to steal.
Aw, poor mans. Hey, wait a second. What do you mean you had to give it up?
Oh, don't worry. After After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? Oh, we're back up here. What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. It sounds like Mr. Light is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. True that. So Rhonda Light was Mask to Mask after all, I guess so. If that's the case, someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. And yeah, it's like they hired this guy. All they had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. You should not try to look so gleeful about it. Oh, hey, Teguru, what's up? Thanks. Thanks for following. So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Aw, he's so sweet. I can't stay mad at him. He only stole a few priceless treasures. Come on. I remember to do the thing. Yes, thank you. Oh man, is my chat box still not working? I thought I fixed it. Oh man. Oh well. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, please, don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I would never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word, and I will. I like this guy. Who's talking? Mystic Maya, who's saying that? It's Pearls, right? Yeah, only Pearls calls you Mystic Maya. Hey, Pearly. I'm back. Hey, Pearls. So, what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred oil, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Kill and Billy to have it examined. And what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said that it's the real urn. Whew, that's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? Ugh. Phoenix, can you just shut up and listen? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we've got to find out how they got there. Okay. We'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Oh, I won't. I will not. You can bet on that, sir. Alright, bye-bye. Nice meeting you again. I don't need to talk to you, I don't think. The splotches. The blackmail letters. I won't tell Desi, don't worry. I won't tell your precious wifey. Do I need to tell you about this? No, I need to go to the basement. I need to prove to Miss Lady that this is real. Oh, is she gone? Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello now! I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take a good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Alright, examine, Kudasai. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there was some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on this urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. A wooden box has the sacred urn in it, pink stains. I wonder what happened here. I guess I'm finding out. Paint! It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part is shaped oddly shaped. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah, the box the secret urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Alright, well, great. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. So, nah. It says organi. No, it doesn't. I already looked at this before. It doesn't mean anything. It says organize. Is there anything else I have to examine? No door? Okay. Just making sure. Alright. Alright. Here we go. I got you now, sucker. Let's do this. The sacred urn. Yeah, she wants us to prove that it's real, and I can prove it. Yes, I do, lady. I'm glad you asked. Okay. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to the Karen village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how. What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago, and now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? The paint? I want to say paint, but how do I say that? Uh-oh. Why do I say that? Do I, where's the evidence that it's spelled? Oh, I know. This. Check it. It says I am, not Amy. Bazinga. Gotcha. This poster, it was made recently, right? The poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it, but now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when this photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell me the truth. Wait. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. I must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Looks like she's not going to give up that last Cyclops so easily. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordy Taylor?
As a matter of fact, I do!
You thought?
Well, Miss Andrews,
What is this supposed to mean?
there's pink paint all over this urn. And there's pink paint all over the floor and walls of the basement at the warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here! You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews! Uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape.
Well, you can't get pink paint. You can get pink paint anywhere.
Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure.
Well, there is in my room.
Liar!
Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that it's the same paint.
Come on, this is getting ridiculous. Proof that linking the paint to the urn and to the paint on the floor is the paint on the box.
Yatta.
The box, the urn was stored in this, right?
Yes, that's right.
Well, there's pink paint on this box as well.
Ah.
I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yes, more or less.
The paint on the floor has an oddly shaped imprint on it, doesn't it?
Yes.
If you put this box into the I can read. Let's try that again. If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly.
Eep.
Which means that this box was dropped right over there! And that is when the urn was broken!
Your name does you justice, Mr. Right.
Arigato. Thanks for my life points back. Nerd.
I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn.
Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher.
I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did.
Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly?
Oh, no, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. But whoopsie ooloo. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance, the box I was carrying crashed into the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Hearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box. Then that's when it happened. The broken piece of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock, and I let out a huge scream.
Uh-oh. Oh, night-night, Tegru.
I can totally see how that could have happened if you're a klutz.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Kirin Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Amy. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy. Any sane person? Well, really?
Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Aw. Aw, poor baby.
Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one has seen it since.
Alright, well, you did a great job. Amy is finally restored back to her rightful self. Though she keeps on falling down.
But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used a golden statue to cover it.
The Amy Faye statue, aha! I see. The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the wall for the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And? I realized that the statue would be perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it there where you first saw it.
There's no way it could have hidden that. Did it really hide it?
I see, now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing that I find strange. Well, what is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
Pearl is a giga-brained little baby, isn't she? But she can't spell, unfortunately. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews?
Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover up the paint, so why would I move it again?
Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why? I don't know. What kind of night does she... On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely close to the door. Oh, it really was covering it. And the next day was moved, but why? Who knows? It looks like we got another mystery on our hands. Oh, there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
What? Why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Ron the Light, was at KB Security. So then why did another Master Mask show up there? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Really? You think so?
Doki doki, waku waku.
I can't wait to see. Man, this is such upbeat music. Love the bops for these murders. Are we in the courtroom? Yeah, baby! Courtroom time! Love it. We love the courtroom, don't we, folks?
Hey, Nick?
What is it this time?
You don't believe how many people are here for the trial.
Well, it is a murder case.
What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door.
Next door?
Why, don't you know, Nick? Ugh, they're having a Detective Acme's trial today.
Detective Acme?
They said they're going to try him as Master Mask.
Already? That was fast. He's not even Master Mask. He's just gonna get out scot-free.
Boy, I'd love to see Master Mask trial.
Who's saying this in red text? I know. By the way, where's Pearls?
Well, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore.
Oh, who's saying this? I know you don't like me. Is it, I have no idea who that could be. I don't know. Who do I not like? Pearls has already gotten into her training lately, huh?
Yeah, ever since that incident last year.
Oh, I knew it was Ron. I had to figure it out. But why was it in red text? I love his music, by the way. Please don't ignore me.
Oh, Mr. Delight, I thought I heard something very weak and scrawny. Good morning.
No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone.
Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec.
You don't mean you're the murderer?
No, I'm just a poor thief.
No, wait, that's not right. The thief can't really be poor. Now let's see, according to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending him to help him commit the heist. Who were sending you these details? Was it Godot? No. He's for justice. Or whatever.
Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick?
It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock.
Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always.
I'm afraid that's not an option. You see, For you see, Maya, another heist will happen tonight. I predict it, said Mr. Ace Attorney.
Hey, it's my man with the binoculars.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready. Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. What? What? Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I hate this man. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Huh. Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war. That's exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. Why do I feel like he just talks in memes? Like, if I were to spit out some memes to the judge, he'd give the same response. Well, that's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated at 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Oh, very well, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial.
What? How many did you say?
But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness? Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of disadvantage having the defendant testify, but...
I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. Put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify.
Huh. You got guts, Trite.
Yeah, he calls me Trite. It's his little pet name for me. Teehee.
Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. Alright, man. You did it, didn't you?
Yes. No. That's not true.
For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever.
Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin.
Very well. Now then, you tell me something. If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security?
Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. Go on then.
That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Ugh, there he goes. Ha, it's bitter today, too, just like my destiny.
You never know. You'd never know that from the way he's shutting it down.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Alright, here we go. Cross-examination of my own defendant. Please don't incriminate yourself. Alright, the blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. Please talk more about that. Please. To everybody, so we can all hear it. It ordered you to go there. It was the first time I got a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've got another blackmail letters then? Aren't you popular?
Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this or take that.
Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say anymore.
Now, what should I do?
Oh my god, I have to press harder because this guy is annoying. He's gonna incriminate himself.
Well, so what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said bring $50,000.
Money, a perfect motive for committing murder.
Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway.
Oh, is that right?
After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of.
An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Huh. Muddy Mudskipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. That's a weird one. It's a weird one, Phoenix.
Okay, I guess I'll press what he's saying. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway?
The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask thing, but I wasn't worried. Mr. Blur didn't have anything on me.
He didn't?
Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. Aww. So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was Master Mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats.
Hum.
We're not gonna incriminate you by pressing you on that one, nerd. You're not gonna get me on that. In the evening around 1 AM, alright. 1 AM, huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No, but actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock was also a bit...
1 AM, the exact time the victim, Mr. Blue, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure.
Oh... What are you even talking about? Am I supposed to object to something here? Is he saying something wrong? Let's see here. The buzzer went off at 1:02. No. It was used at 1 AM. Everything happened at like in a split second, apparently. Oh wait, the time of death was 1 AM. And the buzzer went off at 1:02? Oh, that doesn't help me. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm working in cave security for a year. There wasn't much in his testimony when he was there. Sounds like he's avoiding something, at least that's what it sounds like to me. I've got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful. If we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. Alright, I guess I have to keep pressing him. Did I press him on this? The evening went to 1 AM. See Mr. Bullard. I think I pressed the first thing he said. 1 AM, huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Oh yeah, I did. I already pressed this one. It said something about a coffee date. What a nerd. What a... I know this is gonna be used against me. You used to be security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right.
The security chief? You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge, a perfect motive for murder, would you say?
This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Yeah, why were you fired? Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well,
The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question.
Well, I needed money.
You needed money.
Well, you see, Desi loves suspended. That's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company.
I knew it. I absolutely knew this would happen. But what are you gonna do? Come again?
KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief,
you stole some data and you sold it.
Mr. Bullet found out and I was fired immediately.
I wish I had never asked that.
I was somehow able to keep it a secret and made it seem like I had quit my own job. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
He sure told you.
So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct?
Yes, I'm sorry.
That's a very important fact. Please add to your testimony.
Oh man, this whole thing just took the turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. I knew this would happen though. I knew that it was a landmine waiting to explode. Obviously, he was fired for something bad. Ugh, whatever. Desi doesn't know about that, huh? I guess I have to press him on this stupid nonsense. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste. So Mr. White doesn't know that her husband's fired, does she?
So it would seem.
I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other.
I can't believe it. This case has gotten even my to think seriously about couples.
Yeah.
Please stay focused, Mr. Wright.
There wasn't much to his testimony, was there?
I was like, okay, so I'm just gonna press him again and ask him a different question. Clearly this has nothing to do with anything. He's admitted something really annoying. I'll ask something else this time.
Oh wait, I can't go back? He's hiding something, but what? Huh? I pressed him on everything. There's something I missed. Oh yeah. Well, you went through this. Oh, what? Oh, tisk. I'm afraid that reason isn't gonna hold up anymore. What do you mean?
The victim had no proof the defendant was Mask the Mask, but you're the one who stole company secrets only 1 year later.
But that was over with once I was fired. But it was true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now a whole year later.
Is that really true?
What is it, Nick?
The fact that Ron was stealing company data.
I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge.
Nah, I don't think he would, bro, but maybe he would. Would he even care? I feel like he doesn't care. No, I guess not. But didn't you say he might? I was avoiding unpleasant or inconvenient facts. That's one of my rules. Don't try to get out of this by acting all cool. Uh-oh, okay, I made a mistake, obviously. So Sumimasen. I don't think he would care, but maybe he would care, I don't know. I guess I have to do something about this. Why'd they even give me the option? Why'd they even give me the option? Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been, in considerable trouble if your identity as a company thief was made public. Oh, he would care because Desi would find out? That's right. Alright, I forgot about that. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. I hate this guy. What is he talking about? I agree with him and he's just like, oh, we're friends. Little lawyer amigo. Yeah. Now come on, provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Oh man. Why would Mr. Light want to keep his data stealing from going public? For Desi. Obviously. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. What? But listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Godot. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit for which he was fired. He would have faced his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that's how this murder came about. Now everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry. You heard him, you'll be sorry. Oh, well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly there was a sufficient motive for the murder. He stole data for his wife, he was killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. Beautiful. Yes, delicious like this coffee. Motive clear. It's clear, let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. Oh man, he is working me. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. At me. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Blood was lying there, dead. Well, I see. You suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe that detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mess struck him on the head from behind. Oh. Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Huh. No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I was really attacked. Well, we'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. You got that, Mr. Wright. Don't go easy just because he's your client. This is why he did this, huh? If I see a sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Yes, sirree, I definitely know he didn't do it. This guy is a protector of justice except when he starts stealing things. Alright. He said that if I had been wearing that, what are you talking about? That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my Master Mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Master Mask? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? He said it so calmly. Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. Oh yeah, he never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning this to me either. Even I didn't know that. Nobody knew he dressed as Master Mask, though. This is crazy. This is insanity. It seems our little friend who loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know, sometimes things just slip your mind and... Ha. My sixth cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. Man, I really nailed that one. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Master Mask costume. How do you figure? Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Master Mask's trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so, and anyway, at the time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. Well, that's why it took a lot longer than I expected. It took a lot longer? What are you talking about? Press harder! What do you mean by it took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught in the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. What did you say? Back up a second. Yes. You were the one that hid the body in the safe. Oh, well, yes. Inconceivable! I should have said nothing. I should have sat here and said nothing. What? Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hit the body because he's the murderer? Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. Trite. This metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well... yes? Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Oh man. Witness, make sure I add this to your testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh, looks like a storm is moving in over the fair-weather judge. He is angry. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. 10 minutes, huh? I don't have any dates on a lot of these things. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in the drawer. Oh. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find this corpse, they'll think I did it. Ha! I can get a simpler reason than that. Because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes? Yeah, I know, right? 10 minutes. What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Rare, but it happened. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. That's why I'm here. Me, Mr. Wright. We heard this from Mr. Light yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony. Yeah, okay, so I was right, by the way. I was right to look at my record when I heard him say it took him 10 minutes, but I wasn't really sure what to look at. And I'm still not sure.
때문에?
We've got to find out. The buzzer went off at 1:02. If the buzzer went off at 1:02, okay, hold on. Okay, the buzzer. Okay, I'm gonna do the buzzer thing. First I'm gonna save it because I'm nervous. Something about the buzzer for sure. Oh shoot, dang it. Alright. And that's what it's like when it's the last one. Okay, present. That's gotta be it. Yeah. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be, little Phoenix? What is it? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. The button in this office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Rondelite truly was a murderer, he would have had ran off as soon as the buzzer sounded. After all, the security guard would have been headed his way. Oh god. Huh. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea where the security personnel that there were security personnel in the building. No, he knew, for sure. Up until a year ago, my client was working as the chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. What? But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known! Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Light didn't even notice the buzzer going off. That buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Oh, conscious? What do you mean by that? He needs a cup of coffee. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Thanks, bucko. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said that he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious, so he fainted. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was that knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer was in there. They did it. They did it all. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, this is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Ken Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. Oh, so Ken Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What's your opinion on that, Mr. Wright? You proved that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? This is a crucial moment. My dumb brain has to think hard. It's because he died. He died at one. After he was hit, he had to have died, right? But he's saying that he didn't die right away. Dang it. Photo of the storeroom entrance. No. This is all from the other. This is all from the other case, and that doesn't help me. It might be. Oh, there's no fingerprints on it. Yes, okay, there's no fingerprints on it. Yes, I have evidence. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proved that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. No fingerprints. Cha-cha. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence that you were looking for. The emergency buzzer. Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless, but this button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have had left his fingerprints behind. Rondelay obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button, I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask to Mask. Mask to Mask always wears his gloves. What reason could he possibly have to wipe the button for your fingerprints? Order, order, order! It would seem. I've been forced to eat crow. Why? You know what I just thought about? He says that he has 16 cups of coffee for every trial he's ever done. And yet the last trial was his first trial. I mean, come on, man. I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is. I wonder that exactly the same. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Should they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's this awkward silence all of a sudden? Ha! Looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts, alright? Give me a second. I got it. A real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in there when the murder was taking... Oh, this is Maya. Oh, I already said it. The murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed, security was supposed to respond. So that's an eh. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well then. You got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? Why don't you tell me, Mr. Wright? You're so smart. To call the security guard, obviously. He wanted to frame him. Right? Oh, I can save here. Epic. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean that the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes, although it turned out they never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Ha, what a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Wrong Delight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Wrong Delight. And if any security guards came running in that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that's precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Wrong Delight for the murder! Oh, trite. He's a funny boy, funny man. Order! It would seem. I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Or, wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask. Nick, you mean the real killer is? We're gonna drag that person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. To murderify him. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Wrong Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard? I mean... Do you have to ask, Your Honor? Do you have to ask, Your Honor? It was obviously this guy right here. Because they told me. They told me it was him, basically. Detective Look at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective. Look at me. You mean Master Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in court next to us is not Master Mask at all. Like my client has been saying this entire time. He's actually the true murderer of Kane Bullard. That's why he confessed to being the Master Mask this entire time. Order, Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder, which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday if you would. Let me try to remember his voice if he's gonna come back. When Luke at me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, the famous detective was a mask as well. Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. We found guilty? Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. It was oh, that's why he took the picture of himself stealing the thing so that he could cover up his own murder. Oh, wow! But how did he get? If he was there, how was he there to do the murder? If he knocked out Ron, and at the same time he was over there doing the Master Mask thing, did he hire someone else? What's going on? Being found guilty as Master Mask, Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi? Oh my goodness. The drama. You know, it's almost time. For what? Luke Atme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. Gonna stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Oh yeah. Mr. Look at Me's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to introduce and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Light would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this?
Huh. And that's only good when your life's the ante.
Oh, Mr. Wright, I believe in you.
Mr. Delight, my dear thief.
So please, I'm begging you.
I would die for this man. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this?
Phoenix.
Huh? What was that?
Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust.
That voice. It sounds like...
Mamma mia!
Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Huh. So that's your answer, huh? Yeah, okay, whatever. I've decided as well. I'm pretty tired, and I'd like a sandwich. So this court will take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Lugatme to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor.
Will do. Ha-cha-cha. Let's go. 11:58. What a nice time. Oh, his trial is being prosecuted by freaking Payne.
Well, Sir Detective Atme.
I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly.
Oh no, Sir Detective.
Oh man, their voices are very similar.
Oh no, Sir Detective Abby, you were the one who...
I'm sorry, I've never seen a different judge in this whole entire game. Should I screenshot this? Oh. I've never, and he's so much younger. It's like a younger version of the current judge, in a way. What an interesting hairstyle. The court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant to look at me.
No, don't do it. Hold it.
Oh, mate. Don't hand your verdict yet, please.
Well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom.
Who's this hoser, huh? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man. Look at me.
An accusation? You accuse Master Mask?
That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? He's sweating now. Baka. The whole world is watching as we frame you. Prove that you did a murders. Tanoshine. I like this trial. So many twists and turns.
My sis?
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice from beyond the grave.
So then, she's still alive inside your heart.
Nicky boy. Oh, Mr. Light. Is it true that Detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. Whoa! Ludi? Thank you for the follow. You're lucky today. Our team gives you a promo for 10 viewers for a whole day. What does that mean? I think this is an ad. Have a good broadcast. Tired of advertising. We need what? Well, thank you, I guess. I don't know what this means. I'm gonna be honest. I've been on Twitch at least twice, so I don't know what you're doing, but thanks. I think. Okay, to be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But the only one who could have done, but he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordy Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. Ha-cha-cha! Maya! Yeah, find some solid proof, and it's gonna happen sooner. It's gotta happen sooner rather than later. I gotta find some proof somewhere. Maybe it's under my seat. I don't know. Ha-cha-cha. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Lugatme, please take the stand. Oh, brother, I can't remember his voice. I'm gonna try again. Well, how do you do, sir lawyer? I think that's it. I would never have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I wouldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it could be given to your not when it would give you your perfect alibi. Alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Lugatme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom over since 10 o'clock in the morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what you've been doing in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they gave me a generous reward upon returning their property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you're in fact Master Mask? Of course. Alright, you asked for it. Very well then, look at me. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 AM, Kane Buller was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold this against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Alright. Mr. Atme, the night of the murder, speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. Okay, tell us what you know, nerd. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same as the time of the murder. So, I could not have murdered. I was here. It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. I just proved that he was this guy. Now I have to disprove myself. Make myself look like a... whatever. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now, then, if you excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. No. I know how you got that freaking thing. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. Is he trying to say you're full of it, Nick? I think he's trying to say you're full of it. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. So, here's my crafted theory, very logically made. That he took the... When the real Master Mask abandoned his costume at his very first crime scene, when he had changed into a security guard outfit, Mr. Look At Me stole his outfit, and then he is the one who has been making him do all the crimes and stuff. That's all I got. I think that was obvious to everybody, though. Okay, he was still there. That is true, but shut up. Adrian dropped the urns box 2 weeks ago? Really? 2 weeks ago, huh? Wait a second. 2 weeks ago? Wait a second. That means that he didn't... He was hired 10 days. So 2. He did this. He didn't do the. He did not do the crime at the same time. He did the stealing first, and then he pretended that it was the moment of the crime. But what had actually happened is he was doing the murder, and it'll all come to light. I'm figuring it out. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. That can't be true! How do I prove it? So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That's exactly why I'm called Nasty Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there is no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean? Huh. You're saying that this non-fact would get me. That it could be an accomplice dressed as Master Mask to create an alibi. Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf, had an accomplice? I don't think it's an accomplice. Give it up, man. Oh, wait a second. Was I supposed to say it was an accomplice? The give it up was... I was giving it up. Oh. If Look At Me was at the KB security during the murder, then the Master Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Then there really was an accomplice. Right now, I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea now either. Baseless objections are just what this guy wants. There's gotta be another way. I'm gonna find it. I'm telling you, he was in 2 different places at once, but only he made it seem like he was at 2 places at once. He wasn't actually. He was here like 2 weeks ago. Took this picture, pretended that it was the picture taken today or whatever. I'm telling you. But how do I prove that? How do I prove my theory? About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking. Oh. You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, didn't you? Yes. I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lord Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lord Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. It looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So, this alibi is false? It has to be, or it wouldn't be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullet at KB security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are 2 possibilities. Either the mask in the photo is fake, or the photo itself is. I'm telling you, that photo is falsified! You lying liar! Oh my god, how do I prove it? Let me look at all this. I have to read. I have to actually read. Okay, here we go. Warehouse camera went off around 1 AM. A photo of the storeroom has that there. Oh, I have to present something. I feel like if I present the picture, maybe... If I present the picture, I might be able to, like, point out what's wrong with it. That's what I'm hoping. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago. This is my big hit. 2 weeks ago. Okay, I'm gonna save. And I'm going to present this picture. I'm telling you. If it's not it, then I clearly don't know what's going on. And that is not surprising to anybody, I don't think. Objection! Friggin' objection! No! No! It was too early. I'm right. I'm right. It was just too early to say that. They haven't caught on yet like I have. That's all. Okay. So by photographing me in this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That it is the very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. It's almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose. He was simply caught by the very camera he had set up. We all have days like that. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad melody. Looks like I better gather more information for now. He's sure the killer's gotta be something phony about that photo. I know! Where do I'm telling you. What do I need to present here? I'm missing something. What is it? He clearly said that he's the one that... Wait, they just said that he's the one that installed the camera, so maybe if I press the other thing again, I'll be able to rebuttal. Hold on, I think if this is not how... Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know. They just said that he's the one that installed that camera. But they said here that, you know, someone else was it. Which is it? Which is it? Huh? No, you can't say two things at once. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You hear this? You see this? It literally said a sentence ago that Atme is the one who installed the camera. And now they're all like, oh no, Lordy Taylor installed the camera. Huh? What? You are all annoying me. Absolute malarkey. Exactly, Jan. Oh my god. My chat. Do you see this? My chat box. Are you looking? Oh my god, look at this. What? Why is it so tiny? Are you looking at this? My chat is so tiny. It was here, but it was just a baby chat for whatever reason. Oh my god, what's happening? I must have messed up real bad. What the heck? That is hilarious. But my chat box is here. We solved that mystery, haven't we, guys? Wow. Amazing. I'll see if I can't fix that at the end of the stream. I'm onto something though. That blonde lady is a MILF. I hope she's not dead. Oh, Andrews? Oh yeah. No, she's not a MILF. She's just a lady. She's just a very mentally wounded lady. She's not a MILF. She's just a lady. You know? I cannot believe this. My chat was all teeny tiny this entire time. How did I not catch that? Anyway, back to the other mystery, huh? I believe Agent Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordy Taylor 10 days before the heights. That would mean you sent the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey, Nick, is there something odd about this? Detective at me was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the art was stolen from Lordy Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It's kind of odd. You think he hangs things on his nose? Oh, for sure. There's no way. I'm sure some kid at school did it for him as well. Hilarious. I know what you're doing, but I can't prove it. Just as I announced I would. But why? It's not expensive. Oh wait, I already pressed this. Oops. Nobody would tell me why he was going after it. Oh, this is different! Wait, is this different? I don't remember. Are you saying this is not in fact who got me? An accomplice? Oh, I don't have any proof of accomplice. That's right, I forgot. Can I name himself? Can I name him as the accomplice? It's his aura. I'm gonna name an accomplice. I'm gonna save right here, name an accomplice, and hope that I'm right. If, I'm gonna name... If Look At Me was at the KB security during the murder, then Miss Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly, you had an accomplice. Now remember, you said that, Mr. Trite, because there's no going back. On the contrary, Mr. Godot, I am playing a video game. I can go back whenever I want. If you're making a baseless claims, I'll treat you to a penalty myself. Penalty is probably boiling hot too. So who is it, Mr. Trite? Who was the accomplice? It was him! He's doing all of it. It was this person? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, that's quite the prank you're trying to pull. You have any evidence that this person is in fact the accomplice? Well, the aura. Wait, where you are? Did you pre-watch, Jan? How did you know it was the aura? Jan! The aura that this person has around them is... Oh. Jan called it! Oh my god. I don't know if you can see the chat because it's super messed up right now, but Jan freaking called it. Said it was the aura. Oh, don't take it from me. I was just trying something out. Okay, whatever. Okay. I clearly have to do something else first. Maybe I have to point... Okay, I'm gonna try a different thing. I'm gonna try Mask the Mask. I'm gonna say it was him that was the accomplice, because I'm trying to say that... I'm trying to say that, that they're the same person. So I'm gonna say Mask the Mask was his accomplice. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Oops. Oh, oops. Dang it. Dang it. Wait, did I press the right thing? No, I pressed the wrong thing for sure. The first rule of representing someone in court of law is try things and have fun. Shut up. Listen, I was just trying something. Leave me alone. Oh, wait, whoa, wait, this is different. I wasn't paying attention. I thought they were going through the same motions, but they're not going through it. I'm sorry. I pressed this before, but I pressed it again, and apparently there's something new. So, there's gotta be something funny in this picture. Yes. Yes, you bet there is, buddy.
Are you implying that this picture is a fake?
You bet I am. There's something definitely strange about this picture.
We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. There's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night.
Very well, then let's hear what you have to say.
Oh, I'm getting to it. I'm gonna do it. This right here, Your Honor. Freaking look at this doggone rope and blood. The funny part is right here.
Why this? This is a blood stain. Blood. Now this case is getting interesting.
Oh, not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint.
Oh, just paint.
Peach colored at that. That's not peach. From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is that it's not paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen.
Oh well, Mr. Wright. What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains?
The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, at around noon, the golden statues happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be perfect size to cover up the paint stains. Yeah, that's why she put it there.
God, what? Calm down, Jan. God, what a hottie! Come on now. Oh my God.
If this picture was truly taken on the night, then that statue should have been there.
But when I was there the day after theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner.
Perhaps it was somehow pushed there by accident. Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance.
Ha! In that case, can you prove it?
Can you give us this
a rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick?
I don't know. How am I supposed to know? Are you kidding me?
I don't know about that one. Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it?
Well, Mr. Red, I hope you prepared with your answer. And now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue of the night of the crime?
Oh, brother. Do I say it was Mr. Atme? All signs are pointing to him, but do I have proof that he's the one that moved it? Why would he move it? Oh no. Andrews, marry me? Jan, please. Okay, this chat is bothering me so much. I'm gonna try to fix it real time. Oh, Mini Rosetta, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna fix this chat real time. It's time for me to think because I don't actually know what to put here. So in the meantime, yeah, we're gonna real time fix some stuff. This is live, baby. Let's see here. Did I say thanks for subscribing or thanks for following? I hope I said follow. Excuse my French. I'm from YouTube. The outskirts. Maybe what I did wrong. And maybe the font is too small, right? That's definitely what it is, isn't it? Right? Oh, a little. It's kind of obvious that's the problem, but like, how big am I supposed to make it? Oh well, now the whole chat is gone. I can't even see if what I did was right. I just realized that chat is a donut box. Yeah, it's a donut box. Try typing something right now, Jan. I want to see if the size, you know, fits properly. I just changed it to a big old size.
0-calorie donuts because we're not there. Yeah. Oh, weird. Oh, did I press the save button? Well, I can... It's working? It is working. I think it's better. It should show up. I think I fixed it. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Alright, well... Say something else, Jan. I don't see it popping on the stream though. I know. I see it. I see that it's working on like the back end. Oh, there you are. Still too small, huh? What have I done? This is very good fixing it music, I think. Yeah, there it is, but it's small again, as you can see. I don't know. Listen, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. What is this? Hi, Mom, I'm on TV. Yeah, you are. And it looks really good, but like, why is it so small? What the heck? I guess I have to keep making it bigger? I'll try this big. Okay. That should do the trick. If not, I did my best. Give it another go. I think I got it this time. Alright, back to the case. I'm so confident, I'm just going to move on. Alright, did any thinking help me? Who was the one who moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? On the night of the crime? I'm so sure that it was at me, right? Because the thing dropped on his head. He said that it hit him in the back of the head, but I think that the sword fell on him. That's what I'm going to assume. The one who moved the statue is none other than Look at me. Ha 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 ha. Come now, lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions.
Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions?
Strange? It's very simple. Witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue. Here is where our battle really begins. Yeah, I don't even know why. Oh boy.
Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue?
The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me, you pretended to be Mask the Mask. To create an alibi by showing you were at Lori Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue.
A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us.
Just where in this picture. Oh, I didn't hear what he said. What did he say? Just where in this picture what? Well, I clearly have to also change the font of this chat because it's just bad. It's just bad font at this point. Okay, what did he say? He went too fast. Yeah. Oh no. I'm just gonna. Oh. Jeez Louise, can I just press over here again, or what? Should I just take the hit so I can read the sentence again? I guess so. Oh, he asked me, like, where the lie is? No, don't make fun of me. I was just messing around, guys. Guys, you know me. Okay, he'll ask me again. Where in this picture does this lie exist? Oh, okay. The box! The box doesn't have paint on it! Okay, well, thank you. Thank you, brain. The lie is the mask. Are you saying that this mask is a fake? Huh. Oh, it's a box. You know, I really wish you would start acting more responsibly. Huh? The current question is, why was the golden statue moved? What possible connection could there be with mask to mask identity? Oh, buggers. What? What do you mean? No! What do you... What? I didn't point at him. I clearly pointed at the box. That's my last... I can't take another L. Are you kidding me? I was clearly pointing at the box. Why? Why are you doing this to me, man? I clearly pointed at the box, not mask to mask. Should I try again, or should I be still my heart? Should I try this? Should I do this? Should I do the box again? No, you fool! You stinky-brained idiot! Dang it, I have to go all the way back here. Box is sus. Box is the sussest among us. It was at me, okay? Golly gee. I lost so much life on that, bro. The first time I didn't even know what he said. No, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move the statue? The reason can be found in this photo. Let me pretend to be mask to mask, create an alibi. Fatal flaw, a lie. It only contained a single fatal flaw. So it's not the box. And it's not this, because I pressed this already. Is it the time? I'm gonna press the time. Naturally, the lie is in this photo is the timestamp. Ha 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 ha, I knew that all along. What do you mean? That's exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at the Lori Taylor at this time. Exactly, if Mask to Mask was there. But what does this have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was this statue placed beside the warehouse door? Well, I don't know. The statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. This box is gonna bother me all day. Okay, sorry. And when it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? That's what I said! That's what I said! I knew it! I actually solved the case before the end this time. I'm happy. Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. What? Why would you say that? Phoenix, take that back. Take that yeehaw language back. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match the way it had been in this photo. Wow. Yeah, go out all you want, nerd.
Order, order. Mr. Atme, is that true?
One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this?
What was that?
The data for the basement warehouse computer, according to this. The camera did indeed go off at the night of the crime. No. Okay. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordy Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage the data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Baka. It's over now.
Order. Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this?
Is he gonna spit out his coffee again?
No, he needs to drink it. Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put down that coffee.
My 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during this trial. Which means I'm still good on to the last drop.
However, the defense has a very good point. Can you think about this for a second?
A good point. So what? We are all but travelers on the road of infinite points. I think he's got points mixed up with his other points. So, you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea, however, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the change of maybe can never reach their dreams.
Well, that's true. I believe that.
No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Damask.
Yes.
If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it.
Yeah, let's hear a little testimony, nerd. Nerd boy?
Yes, please provide the court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn.
I first received the request from Lordy Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Zavadi, I was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th.
Someone get that spoon out that man's eye. I can't unsee it as a spoon. I just hate that he's holding it with his eyebrow. Like that. Like it looks so heavy. That's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of information he gave.
Witness, you sure there are no mistakes this time?
Zavadi. What does that mean?
Very well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Arigato ne, Judge-san. Why did Lordy Taylor ask you to steal it? I don't care about that, actually. The urn was placed in the box and it was sent to the warehouse. Oh! It's not an extremely valuable treasure. Do I present evidence here, or do I don't want to make a fool of myself, but I'm just saying it is not expensive. Objection! It is not valuable, not even a little bit. Where's the thing that says that it's worthless? Hmm? Oh, darn it. Can I just broken her prayer by Adrian, then replace this box, kept out of sight? Uh-oh. Dang it. Sorry, it's worthless. That's an objectionable objection. It was extremely valuable. Okay, let's just press him then. You mean this calling card? That's right, that's it, without a doubt, my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course. Because that mean knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. I have to keep pressing him. He's gonna have to say something wrong. Please do a no save run, Donny. No saves during this. What? Let's go hard mode? Are you trying to kill me? You think I don't know if you're saying that to be mean to me or if you actually believe in me. I can't tell the difference. I don't think I can do that though. I'd surely perish. Yes to what? What do you mean yes? To what are you saying yes to? Just yes? Okay. No save. Run. Ikuzo? Whoa, why wouldn't I be able to do that? Let's just press this. Just press. Let's see what he's got to tell us. You asked a guard that earned by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed. It seemed that they had heard of my sparkling reputation. Oh, sparkling. I see Miss Andrews is still attracted to the weirdos. You better watch out too, Maya. That's all he had to say about that? Ah, great. Thanks for nothing, nerd. It's not true. Is it? Didn't, someone make that box? That was made by Maya. Wait a second, can I object to him on this? Oh, I don't want to do anything now. I can't save. I can object to this, right? Whatever, I don't know. Maybe let me just see if he knows that. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone either the storeroom, not even me. Huh, interesting new tidbit. I can't tell if I'm supposed to object to him or not. Ask him if Miss Andrews is seeing anyone. Jan! Jan, please. Please chill out. Oh my god. Andrews, where were you when Andrews was in her prime? She is not. She. Whatever. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed, to be honest, even if that photo was taken, I didn't think it would terribly matter much. Hey Nick, if this photo is a fake, the Detective Batman might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up in a bow. I need to take a good hard look at the record. A lot going on, is there? The detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Abby stated very clearly. He had never seen the urn before he stole it. Need to prove that he's lying? Oh my god, okay, well thanks for the very, very thick hint. You're really putting it on thick and I still don't get it. Apparently, there's some bit of information in here that basically tears this case wide open, and I'm just not seeing it. From Maximus' second hide on, he was sent as directed by the thing. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, replaced in its box. Kept out of sight. Yeah, no, I got nothing. I mean, what am I supposed to, like, what is... Is there a pic? Oh, wait, there is a poster. Well, there is a poster of it. Is it possible that I show the poster? Oh wait, no, I meant to press evidence. Okay, it's in the picture. Man, I swear. Oh boy, hang on to your cheeks, guys. I hope this is right. Dang it. That's the second time I used that piece of evidence, you know. That's two, you know. That's 2 strikes on my record, bro. Are you sure? Oh, he'd been able to see it if he was in the poster. Yeah, I just tried that. It didn't work, Jan. Crying out loud. I hate this game. I swear. It was the first time he had held it in his hands, he said. The first and last. I'm telling you, it has to be... Ugh. I'll just keep pressing him. No one entered the basement warehouse? Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for the period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. He's giving me such short answers to my presses. I press his head and deflate it. I'm getting a no bitches vibe from this man. His spiritual pressure is insane. Wow, yeah. Yeah, me too. No maidens? I didn't think so. You say that. You say that. You say that, sir. And yet it has not helped me, has it? Bro, this is kind of... there has to be something I'm missing. Knocked at me out during the crime, blah blah blah, but the storm entrance, yeah. Ugh. Let's do that one. And this is the photo that proves that. Ugh, how many times we're gonna bring up this photo? I mean, we already proved that this is a fake photo, and yet these people refuse to let me live. I already... The urn placed in the box and sent to the warehouse. Hence I was unable to see the urn for myself. This is clearly where I'm supposed to press, or contradict. And yet... Found the table of the crime. This is not relevant. How do I prove that he's seen it before? I didn't know he saw it before. Found Ron's wallet used on October 12th. If it was out of sight, how did it get paint on it? No, it got paint on it because Adrian had opened it by accident and smashed it on the floor onto the paint, and she put it back together and back in the box. Unfortunately, that's what happened there. Yeah, your girl kinda whoopsie daisied it. Andrews, I still love you though. A simp is a simp is a simp, I suppose. Carry the basement warehouse the day of the crime. Am I allowed to say that on Twitch? I thought they said you couldn't say that anymore. Ay. I'm racking my brain here. Come on. Tell me what you know. Then no one entered the warehouse? No, he said so people did enter the warehouse. Is there something I missed? This is just I'm telling you, Jan, there was a whole thing about it. I have no idea. I think it's a banned word now. I don't remember. I don't remember if they care anymore either. Can I give up? Can I cry? All these things are so completely incorrect, and I've sent so much evidence. Like, it was an extremely valuable treasure. No, it was not. I was not able to see the urn. Yes, he did. It was placed in a box beforehand. No, it wasn't. The box was made by Mia. But what am I supposed to do? I know all these things, but they don't want me to prove any of it. They only want one thing, and it's disgusting. Ugh. The warehouse camera went off once. Time of the crime. Uh-huh. Card in photo is the Ronda light, yada yada. Buzzer went off at 102. This is not connected to this. Yeah. You can say all other horrible things, yeah, basically. But you have to understand the demographic of Twitch. You have to understand the people who would be offended by such a word. Keep out of sight. I'm just gonna start slamming down evidence, bro. I don't even care anymore. Bro, that's not even it. That's not even it. I'm gonna die because of Jan. Because Jan challenged me to a no save run at the very end, at this very crucial moment. I'm going now so you can do your click, then return to save. Okay, as long as you're not looking. As long as you're not looking, I will definitely betray your trust. Let's see, carried into the basement at the warehouse the day of the crime, moved that night. I'm gonna just start slamming down evidence, bro. This is unnecessary. Can I press him on the box thing? Can I do that, please? I'm so... Oh, God. Nothing I do is right to these people. What do I have to do? Just listen, if you want to cheat, that's okay. It changes the way I see you as a person. Jan, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I don't think you've been through any of my streams if you think that is the case. You should have thought less of me a long time ago, huh? Isn't that so? I don't even want to know what you think of me now. Doing this while you're still here. Okay, wait, okay, let me think. When Adrian dropped the Ernst box 2 weeks ago... Yeah, okay, I see you later, Jan. Thanks for coming. I broke in repair 2 weeks ago. Dropped the urn 2 weeks ago. Then where's... Can I like say like where is the paint on your fingers? If that's the case. Can I say that? It's covered in paint. What do I... Okay, broken repair agent. I'm gonna try 2 things here. The box and the urn. The urn did not work. If you held the box, then it what they want me to do and what I want to do are 2 different things. That's the problem here. That's the problem. That's the real problem here. I have no stake in this anymore. Like, nothing I want to do is working. I showed the poster. How many how many combinations of this am I meant to go through? It was sent to the warehouse. Since I was actually unable to see the urn, yeah. Oh, I forgot I had a guide. Let me stop this nonsense. This is annoying. I've been sitting here for like, I don't know how long, and I have a guide right here. Spoiler free, of course. Blah blah blah. A recess is called. Yeah, that just happened. What? When? Press second statement. I had more than enough time. Then press the fourth statement, the time at which. Then press the third statement. The photograph. Press thirds. What? Am I just meant to keep pressing and repressing statements? Y'all are annoying, bro. I can't just present evidence in this house. I pressed all these statements, I'm pretty sure, but I'll press them again just in case, I suppose. Yeah. I pressed many statements, I know I have. This is the third one, right? 2, 3. Press the third statement. Indeed, you may ask Lady Andrews to confirm it yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance of that warehouse. However, look at me. Let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. No, I did everything it said just now. When say you bet there is, I don't have an option to say you bet there is. Axe, point out and present. What? I'm sorry? I don't think I follow. You sure you've never seen the urn before? What? I press all the statements it's asked me to press. Wait, did I do this wrong? Present the calling card. I'm gonna do the second or third. What? I meant to present the calling card? I can't read, so evidently this is going to happen. Press hold it again. It's a habit at this point. I don't even know. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what this is about. Mr. Atme, if you really are Masty Max, then you also wrote this calling card, correct?
But of course.
Why is this what it is? I have been sitting here with all the information in my brain. I have to present this calling card, and that's supposed to prove something abstract.
Is there a problem with that calling card?
Allow me to read the passage from the calling card that Master Matt had written.
Take good care of that speckled urn. Now the speckled here. I actually didn't know you could read that. I should have looked closer, huh? It's my fault. Apparently. Surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true, but so what? Truth be told, there is no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordy Taylor. Harumph! I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to a human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. Oh boy, yep. I've been trying to say that this entire time, but no one wants to listen to me. Golly. Oh no, now my connection is getting upset. Yeah, you can't be serious indeed. I've been trying to say that this entire time. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. Batui. Batui. And because this photo is so fake, your alibi for the night of the murders no longer holds water. What was that? Glug, 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 glug. He sounds like he's drowning. Are you drowning? I'm drowning in misery. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken.
Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh?
He's got his at least 13th cup of coffee? Ha. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask, and now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? But that's a good point, I guess. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Look At Me was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Let me ask you this. Why would he do that?
An excellent point.
Motive, Mr. Wright, motive.
Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest? Nick, he's getting his second wind.
If he's prepared an alibi and pinned this crime on the Ron Delight as you say, must have had a very strong motive for murder. Oh, I don't know. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective?
Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear.
True. The truth is out there. Without a motive, it's clearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case.
So doesn't it?
Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to the defendant's motives here? I don't know, could you? Would you, Mr. Wright?
I'd be honored, sir, old-timer.
They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious, but he is a suspicious person. He's a thief. Dude. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Alright. This may be our only chance, he says.
Look at me, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy.
How many times is he gonna say Bullard, bro?
Bullard.
So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant? This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter.
What? A handwriting test? Okay, so it was written by Bullard. Okay. Interesting. I did not know that.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination.
Oh man, I have to get to the bottom of this. I don't know anything about this. Unfortunately. Yeah, no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. That's what he says. I suppose that's what I'm trying to prove here. Maybe I'll just press everything at this point. And who in the world is going to prove that?
I will.
Oh.
After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atme and Kane Bullard, we're unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work, they were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt.
In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Mistook. That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mystica, meaning to take in error. That wasn't what I meant.
Just who did the victim mistake Master Mask to be?
Well, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course.
Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face.
I'll press harder, why not?
Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask?
Don't you already know that? Zavadi, take a look at this newspaper.
Oh, the famous Tear of Amanon, a magnificent jewel.
The photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not?
You're a thief, he said.
Furthermore, it also shows an ugly god named Lee the defendant.
The defendant?
The victim clearly misread the article, and Zavadi, he got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Master Mask.
You call him ugly again, I'm going to sock you.
Alright.
You dare say that about him.
He's sensitive.
I see.
That was unusually reasonable deduction.
I guess so.
It was not reasonable though. Unreasonable deduction. Never say that about my mans ever again or else. Okay, they have proof for this. I don't have to press that. Ah, okay. Seemingly he did nothing? Is that what it was? That's why Miss Light saw it fit to kill Canberra. Oh, I already did this one? Oops. They did a thorough investigation or whatever, but I don't know his motive. I have to figure this out. Well, obviously, but you know what I mean. Kane Bullard decided to investigate and mistook who he was. It was him. For his betrayal. Oh my god, I need more information. I can't parse through this.
This blackmail letter right here. It says bring $50,000. And the handwriting was without doubt the victims. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. I don't see an address on the... Addressee? I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee? This letter was discovered by Ron Delight's apartment. Partner? In his apartment, I think it said. I'm reading faster than I can read. And Mr. Delight did show up to the designated place in time. The fact that there's no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder... What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa, do you have evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter.
Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied?
Oh my god. Can you say more than 2 sentences, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Can you pull me into what you're thinking? Like, you're literally yourself. Can you talk to yourself a little louder? I can't hear you. Ahem. What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. I think this is the newspaper thing? Oh. Okay, be security has a lot of security. So I was the chief. Oh yeah, the data. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
King Bullet had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief.
Here's the file that we discovered in Mr. Bullet's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullet was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullet the money, even though he wasn't actually mask to mask?
On that point, there is an unfortunate bit of chance.
Uh-huh. Do you really think that story is gonna hold up?
That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid.
What do you mean? I've got here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. How many cops is that? Ronnie thinks he's masked to mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Ah, well, Mr. Trey. Was he trying to act like Mr. Light just now?
I thought he was acting pretty convincingly.
I pressed everything at this point. At least I know I pressed everything.
Now that's just your imagination talking. Now, sir lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't right the word for it. This is deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning.
Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves?
It's a long story and better saved for another time.
Very well, another time. This is the time! Those so-called long stories aren't usually that long, at least on my experience.
So you're gonna try to connect Detective Atme to Mr. Bullet, right?
Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either.
In that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail.
That's true. Okay, let me read the blackmail letter. Okay, let me read it, actually. Whatever, let me read the letter, I guess. Let me look at my actual evidence I need to use. If you don't want your shred to be revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red dot. Am I dumb? This is a kind of a glaring issue. Don't you think? If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. There's only one person I know wearing a red diamond. Okay, I'm gonna save here. I think I got it. Yes! Yes! Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You want to talk? I don't even know you. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not me. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. You want me to show it to you? Like how? What do you mean? But wait, how am I supposed to show that? What do you want me to do? Can I show? Wait, how do I do that? Huh? So I just present it again, or what? A little 1-2 punch? Wait, what is he talking about? Okay. Oh, no. Did I get it right or wrong? Oh no, come on. Okay, whatever. I have no idea what he wants me to do. No! Oh, shoot. I'm not taking that and coming right back here. I was getting somewhere with that, you know. Whatever. Oh, okay. I have to get a bit of evidence, I think, first. Because I don't have any proof. They sent me back here because I don't have any proof of this specifically. I can't really say. Oh man, but if that's I had it though. I'm telling you. Okay, I'll try again, but I'll just use him as evidence. How about that? Thought I was on the right track. Come on now. Is there something that talks about it? Should I show a picture of Mask the Mask or something? No. Is that it? Should I show a picture of Mask the Mask? So that he doesn't have a red whatever? A red diamond? I think that's a stretch. Oh, dang it, that's not it. That was not it at all. How far back is this, anyway? It's not that far back. I'll just try again. Maybe there's something in this other text. There's so much evidence against him, man. What the heck? I'm just gonna present him like I was going to in the first place. What was I doing? Oh. can this be? How can this be? We're staring right at the contradiction. Is he? Does he have the picture? Oh. Is he wearing the jewel in this picture? I don't think he is. In the picture of the crime scene, he's not wearing it, right? No, I don't think that's it either, though. Ugh. Shut up, right? Present the blackmail letter. That's what I did. Present the what? Okay. Does it say something? Oh, hold on. One more time. One more time. It says that I need to use a card photo. Is he wearing the big... He's not... The gem and the thief? Stolen? The precious sheer gem. Wait, is that what I have to send? Is that right? Huh? What? What does that have to do with anything? Phoenix, I swear I'm gonna pop you on that. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the tear of a phenomenon, the stolen jewel. Yeah, what about it? I'm asking the same question, sir. The problem is this jewel's color? Wait, I was supposed to notice that it was the wrong color? Color. Not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in this blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. Well, yeah, but... I'll take that red dime you received the other day. Oh my god, I can't with this game. Which means somebody lied to me. The red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear phenomenon. The mask stole it all. And your point is, Mr. Trite? So are you trying to say that the blackmail letter wasn't intended for someone else? Then that is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? What? That's what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, is that what you're trying to say? Right, Nick? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes to everyone. Thank you. Oh, golly, guys. That I didn't even think about that. It would never have crossed my mind. Not even a little bit, not even once. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single mask-to-mask case, and in the last case you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel. Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. The red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you! Yeah. What order in the court? Order I say. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Oh, I don't like the way you said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me? Are you for real? Yes, I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to him.
Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Loot Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? This is it, guys. A bunch of questions I don't know the answer to. It's time to mega BS my way out of this one. Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret?
This is what it all comes down to, Nick.
I can save it! I'm always surprised when I can save it at these points. Okay. He wanted to keep his identity as he's not Mask the Mask, and he's no ace detective. So he's a blackmailer himself? No, he wanted to keep the Mask identity secret? Cause did he know? Wait, he was, shit. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security. Oh, he is a blackmailer. No. Okay, I remember now. He is the one that has been like ordering Mask the Mask to do all the crime. So he is the blackmailer. He's blackmailing the blackmailer. Look at me, was a blackmailer. Objection. Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Loot Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
You have to admit that sounds a little odd.
It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Rhonda Light was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. Yeah, he started receiving blackmail letters. Oh, this sweet summer child. Look at him. So stupid. So sweet. I received plans from some very kind person, he says. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean Ron DeLite was actually Mask the Mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. Dang, this is what you get.
Shh! Silence! Now I see it's all becoming clear.
Well, what is it? What do you see?
When you were in grade school, received the same report card every year. Careless with a tendency to jump to conclusions, am I right?
Saucy swordfish. Welcome to the stream. Darky, I think, from YouTube. Right? How did you know?
You say that I, Look At Me, was blackmailing Ron DeLite. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask the Mask.
Well, yes.
Ron DeLite started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime.
Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence.
Yeah, Princess. Yeah,
Princess, of course. I'm saving this. Did you get any viewers? Yeah, I had some. It's been fun so far. I just been going crazy on this. This is a really interesting case. The bitter evidence you want is right here. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron DeLite was Mask the Mask?
It was here. I know the answer to this one. Ha 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 ha. I just don't remember where it is. Give me a second.
Where is it? It's around here somewhere. Give me a second. Here it is. This right here. Right? Yes. I think. Alright. I think I see it. See what? When you're in grade school, you receive the same report every year, get into lots of mischief, trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. Hey man, freaking Phoenix got him, bro. In this picture of you and Ron Delight, and it has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. He seems to mask the mask and just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. Freaking get him. He couldn't fool a baby. Even the judge calling him stupid. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That when you learned that under mask to mask, was actually, Ron Sanchez, Ron Delight. Yeah, get him. Freaking get him, everybody. Dog pile. Oh, why you? How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud detective and also master mask, and why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. Ooh. Bars. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Get him, get him, get him. Why you? How dare you even apply the eye? Someone as smart as I could ever fail to such lowly depths of yourselves, you big mouth of yours. I say none of you can compare to my genius. So good. This can't be something. Ace detective cannot handle. It's enough to make one laugh. Oh my, that was quite the outburst. I can't read that fast. Can you calm down? It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. I did not enjoy it. Bailiff, please prepare yourself, Mr. Atme. Oh. Sir? Sir, case closed. The hamster that strikes too fast has no time to aim. Oh, the hammer. The hammer that strikes too fast. I thought you said the hamster. I was like, what are you talking about? What do you mean, hamster? I'm already preparing to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. What? You don't get that much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't sharp enough, Mr. Tride. What do you... I'm sure that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Blue Atme was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lordy Taylor's the night of the murder. That's right, that's why he's the one who killed Mr. But... there's still one thing you have yet to prove. Ooh, what's that? Tell me, please. Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that pitiful excuse for a man that was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No way! Womp womp womp, I thought I was done. Order! Well, Mr. Wright, this is it. This is the final round. Say less, bro. Say left. I got it. I got you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, right? Continue. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night. But can you really prove that? That's long enough, Mr. Trite. Want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense can prove it with evidence. Are you sure? Nope. Ha. Don't you worry, I'll watch over you as you break down and fall into pieces. Oh, thank you.
Very well then, let's see this proof. Proof that Look At Me was at KB security that night.
Well, you got me, sir. I don't really know. Let's see. The buzzer went off. Mask to mask. I only get a 2 penalty for this one. This is kind of a big deal, isn't it? The whole case kind of rides on this now. I don't think that he was knocked in the head. I think he knocked out the man with this thing. But that's not what we're trying to prove here. We're trying to prove that he was there, yes? How do we prove exactly that he was there? What have I not used yet? The pink paint stains? 2 weeks ago? Broken glass repaired? Mass second heist he was stealing directly by Blackmail. Buzzer went off at 1:02 a.m. Found at the scene of the crime. Okay, this jewel is on this list, but what does that mean for me? Proof that it was at me at the security. There are no fingerprints on it. Oh, Safi Rabies? Thank you for the follow. Let me, this is it, huh? I can't afford to lose it here. Guard in photo is Rhonda Light. This is the first height, doesn't have anything to do with now. Amy face, no, that doesn't have anything to do with it. Used October 12th. No, that just proves Ron was there. 1 a.m. was, that just still proves about Ron. Found in the lights room, or in by Billard. Does it say anything important? Bring $50,000, it says. I don't know that. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Blow to the back of the head. Oh, this is a teaser, huh? I'm sure all the evidence has led up to this one point. What does this say? This is just talking about the heist. Proof that Look At Me was at KB security that night. There must be something I'm missing here. Buzzer went off. Is it the buzzer? This was at the crime scene. Is it this? It must be this, right? It was at the crime scene. It lists all of the things that were stolen, including the tear of an phenomenon, which she is holding in his hand right there. Or rather, Did we just say that wasn't the tier, or what did we say? I think it might be the book. God bless me if I'm wrong. Okay. In the shadow of Amy Faye's stat. Okay, well, maybe it was this. It could have been this. Or okay, I'm gonna say the book. I'm gonna say the book and know that I am very wrong. I can tell I was wrong. I can tell it. I can tell they're gonna tell me I'm wrong. I know it. I don't know what they're gonna tell me, but I'm gonna be incorrect. So I'm not confident in this answer. The buzzer went off once at the CEO's office. What does that mean for me, though? Is it proof? Is he just saying that? Don't you dare drink that cup of coffee, you nerd. Oh. Good dot blend number 49. It's bitter, very bitter. Oh. Come on, Nick, don't give up now. I can't. Give me another shot. I got it this time. Give me another shot. I've been thinking about this for at least 5 minutes. So I got it. It's gotta be something like about the warehouse, not warehouse, about the, you know, the buzzer. There's gotta be something about the buzzer. Right? Mm-hmm. 10:12, 1 a.m. Buzzer went off at 1 a.m. and 10:12. I'm gonna do this, maybe? The buzzer record? I feel like I've used that already. It's usually something really inane that solves this, that like the end of the case. But what is it then? Okay, it's not this. This has Lordy Taylor written all over it. Carried to the basement the day of the crime, moved again that night. Sent before the heist. No. Is it this? A blow to the back of the head? I'm gonna go out on the limb and say it's this for some reason, because I feel like he had used it to hit the guy, right? That's gotta be it. Anyway, obviously not. I don't want to say I can't prove it. I'm gonna lose. But you know, sometimes that's the answer too, and that makes me mad. It makes me mad. I'm just gonna go with my other choice. I'm gonna stop thinking is it this? If it's not this, I give up. All right. Well, there we go. Well, quick answer. If I say I can't prove it, is it gonna end? Because sometimes it does that. And sometimes it's just like... I can't. Just as you thought. Oh, come on. But if we hear more... Huh? Unfortunately, that's as far as you go. I can't tell with this game. Sometimes it's like, oh, you're about to lose, Mr. Right, and then you actually lose. But then sometimes it's like, oh, you're gonna lose, Mr. Right, and then someone's like, objection out of nowhere. What am I meant to do? He won't allow for any more testimony. Bro, so what? You're still talking. No. Okay, no. I don't know if this is I don't know what they're saying is like going to end the game or not. This is so annoying. Double Jeopardy? Oh, well, now why are they talking about Double Jeopardy now? Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. It's a fundamental rule of all courts and applies to this witness. But what are you guys talking about? Can I give another answer or not? That's all I need to know. Mr. Trump will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as matched the mass, which means he'll be innocent. Okay. Okay. They're basically just saying you have to prove it now. There's nothing I can possibly do to win, even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent. The real killer, Luke Atme, will go free. Listen to me, guys. I still can't tell if this game is ending or not. You have to declare there will be no further questioning of this witness, and there are any objections. Are you going to object or what? What's happening? Is this game? Are you gonna object? Somebody? Anybody? See? Freaking. I pressed the wrong button. I was so mad. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't do this. I can't do this. I hate this game. They were going to make me sit there and press evidence until I lost the game, or accept despair and the fact that I don't have evidence. There's no winning this game, is there? It's just pain. Who's talking? Is it the who the heck is talking right now? The Desiree? What is this? Who's objecting? When you're a child, this was on your report card every year. It sounded like Francesca. It can't be her though. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Who's talking right now? Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? Is it Mia? Is it Mamma Mia? It is Mamma Mia. It is... What is she doing here? The lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice. No way. I misheard. It was Mamma Mia. Golly, Mia. Could you have shown up a little earlier? Possibly, you know, when I wasn't in the depths of despair. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mamma Mia. This is the true power of the Karen channeling technique. Unlocked now in the face of despair. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony is not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Well, yes, that's true, but... Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, the witness made a number of remarks. We're gonna... Mamma Mia, are you gonna let me cross-examine these final words, he says? Well, now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love went out in the end after all. I, the ace detective as well as Masty Mask, my verdict will verify that. Just as Rondi Light will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? Dang, girl. Is there something wrong, Mr. Godot? Oh, nothing. Dang. We got history in this house? History? Why did you get so soft? Oh, Sir Lawyer, looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at me. Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you? Oh, very well then, Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declare the defendant to be the true murderer. So, please give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. Yes, Mamma Mia. Yes, sir, Mamma Mia. Gosh, I hate this game. You see what it's doing? There's still another bit of testimony. And they made it out to be like, oh, you fail. Oh, yeah, Mamma Mia, you fail. Dang it, man. The hopelessness you feel playing this stupid game. Indeed, it's true. I was not Lori Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Rondi Light. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make the detection of the buzzer, which only sounded once. But it did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Masty Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim just likely mistook the color of the jewel. Zibahari. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. So he's making his own assertions. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well, I guess, so... The witness's earlier remarks did not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Now you're gonna make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer. I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Sir Right? Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Academy's trial any longer. This is your last chance. I've said that at least 5 times, but this time for real, okay? For real. Hang on a sec, just one chance. Seems that the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? That's what I'm saying. Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, wait. Mamma Mia, that's exactly what it means. That's the mechanic of the game. What am I meant to do? Mamma mia. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Cup number 17. The last cup. Seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. Yeah. I have to find the fatal contradiction, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. This is BS. Which means all I can do is to find the contradictory remark is press it. I only get one press, it says. Alright. Ikuzo. I only get one press. Are you kidding me? This is harder than presenting evidence. Then, okay. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. Knowing about the date beforehand, saw this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was informed me that the true culprit was Ron Light, and thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. But the button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Why would they do that? That's stupid! Mr. Delight was wearing his mask outfit, which is why I left no prints. In the blackmail letter, the victim likely mistook control of the jewel. That's even stupider! What do you mean he mistook the color of the jewel? Red and blue are two different colors! Maya, mommy, mamma mia, please help me! Cross-examination, the only chance I have to nail him. Somewhere is a huge contradiction, I've gotta find it. Why? Mamma mia, you didn't help me at all. Why did you even come here? What is he lying about in here? My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the culprit was Ron the Light. Alright, and thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear he was there. True. If every okay, I'll just go through every statement and say if it's true or false. But there are two false statements in here. Well, sort of. It was also able to make a buzzer deduction from the buzzer. Huh? Which only sounded once true. It said that it did not have any fingerprints. Why? Which means the killer sounded it. That's true. The killer did sound it. It was you, the killer, who sounded it. But no. Okay, this is it. This has got to be it because like he was knocked unconscious. Right? Did we say? All three of these are like The victim would have left prints if he sounded, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask, the mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim just mistook the color of the jewel. If you don't want your true identity revealed, bring, I'll take that red diamond. Okay, this is hearsay, whatever. It could be true, could be not true. It's one of these. It's one of these, I think. The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. And the confusing part for me is that I know he's the killer. But in this, you know, in my situation, there are 3 people in this room, but from his perspective, there are 2 people in this room. So, and the person that he's accusing said that he was knocked unconscious, or did I think I proved that he was knocked unconscious, right? Does anybody remember that? Ugh. I'm just gonna press this, see what happens. I think this is it. Mr. At me about this last remark. Uh-huh. You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. What? I said this before. There is still one thing you haven't proven. That this scum was in Kane Buller's office that night. And now, it's time for me to drink my last cup. Okay. I don't even know why I tried to think. I don't even know what the point is of me having a brain. That doesn't matter. Nothing matters. I've got this far, but in the end... Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna do my second choice. I'm just gonna do my second choice. If this isn't it, then this can't be it, right? Right? Like, have I ruled out the possibility of these 2 statements? Can I really? Okay, this is my third choice. Let's press this one, I guess. Oh, brother. Objection. I'm gonna lose so many times. He's gonna drink his last cup so many times. You know, at least it's not like the other trial I lost where there was like a bad end and we had to like leave the premises in shame. At least I have my dignity. I'm gonna end up pressing every single one of these sentences and they're all gonna be wrong, I know it. What photograph is he talking about? Anyway. What is he talking about? You known about the date beforehand? Is that a contradiction? Can I say that? Okay, I'll do this one. How about that? Just if this is not right, then please let me die. Just let me die. I don't want to live here anymore. I don't want to live in this nightmare realm they call Ace Attorney. This is purgatory. I don't want to use the guide for this literally last statement. You see? But I also hate this. Okay, because there's so much mixing. So where from this perspective, he is talking at the perspective that he is Mask to Mask. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying, right? So all of this to say that he was not. We're trying to prove that he was at that office. Is it this? Thanks to the keycard and wallet, is when clear that he was there. Yeah. Oh, Barry, are you looking at this crap? Looking at this? What is this? I hate this game. I'm gonna have to press something that it doesn't even make any sense. I'm trying to think, what is something in here that he would not know? That's my next like big guess. What's something that he said that he should not know and has not been said in the trial? I have to remember. We know about the buzzer. We know that the buzzer didn't have fingerprints. Victim would have left prints if it sounded, which means the killer sounded it. I already pressed this before. I think. The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. He was wearing his outfit, which we know, he told us. Wait. Does he know that? hold on. Does he know that? I don't remember. He wasn't there for that, right? Did he know this? I don't remember if it was told to him. I mean, I guess fire away. I have nothing left to lose with my dignity. Oh! Oh! Sorry. I got excited. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. Godot? Gadope? What? Mr. Atme, it seems you finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. Oh my god, my brain worked for a split second. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Acme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Light was wearing his mask, the mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed, that is what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. Freaking get him. Freaking get him. I'm sorry, what difference do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn that fact, that Ron Light was dressed as mask to mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Did I forget to mention it before? Yeah, he never mentioned it! Baka! Yeah! He only mentioned it once to us at the beginning. That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should have known this, and those only people who should have known this are those who have been watching this trial. You understand now, Detective Atme? There's no way that you should have known about that. Yes. Scream louder. You were in the next courtroom being tried as mask to mask, so then enlighten us. How did you know about that piece of information? Come on, this detective must have known about it. You probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed a real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. Shush. Fuck ahead. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you would turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Yeah, exactly. He had seen him in his outfit. Detective Atme, you saw Mask to Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Billard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known that what Ron was wearing. What's that? Oh, it's him. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
That's the same line you gave yesterday.
But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time, if you say so, man. I don't know. Cha-cha-cha. Get out of here, man. What the heck?
What an awfully complicated incident.
You can say that again. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Wrong Delight, who was in turn thieving. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Wrong Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as the mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan, to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, I would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me? I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me!
Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict?
I know, you never committed any murder, did you?
That's right. I'm glad you understand that, but... I really am Nasty Mask! So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy?
Now that you mentioned it, I've been careless.
Careless? What do you think, Mamma Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent.
Then Master Mask is really innocent?
It would seem so. For now.
For now. So so he doesn't go to jail for the crime of thievery or being Master Mask because we already tried him for it and found him innocent, and they can't do it again. That's insane. He's getting off scot-free for being a world-renowned thief. Man, this guy's good. Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty, confetti. Aren't you happy, Ron? Ronnie, my boy?
Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Nasty Mask after all.
No one believes him. I mean, we believe you, but also you're innocent or something. The law is a messy thing, you know?
You did it, Phoenix.
Thanks, Mamma Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days.
Oh?
I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days.
You mean about becoming the master of the current channeling school?
Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother.
Misty Faye, right?
Watch over her, will you, Phoenix?
Of course.
Well then, see you around.
Bye-bye.
My one and only Mamma Mia. Mr. Wright, I don't know what to say.
Congratulations, Mr. Delight.
Thank you very much. No, wait. Nothing really matters though anymore though, now that all this happened. Come on, just be happy already! Maya! You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Master Mask to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Nasty Mask. I did all for one reason, for her.
You mean your wife, Desiree?
She hates criminals more than anything.
Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she?
She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but... Once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me.
True. This is true.
I thought she would leave me for sure.
That's why you became Master Mask. Oh, for love.
Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right, we put that urn back together 1,000,000 times at least, so I feel like that's what they're about to make me do. Well, really, can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I kind of wish you would check with me first. I knew she was gonna say that crap. That's all, they always do this. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there is always a way to put it back together. I told you. What did I say? They were gonna make me show him this urn to prove some stuff can be put back together. A beautiful metaphor. The sacred urn. Tessie was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. Mr. Light. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either. Mr. Light, what are you gonna do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way you could ever get away. I'm a hypocrite! Haha! But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Huh? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and snaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie and went and declared his crimes before he committed them like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? Isn't Atme the one who was putting those calling cards out? I know it's right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Well, does he? Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy? Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. I can feel my face going red. From what? Oh no, she's here. Oh, Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya, congratulations! Talk about bad timing. She's gonna slap me. Ow! Ow! How could you with another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya? I'll never forgive you, never! Ita! Yeah, man. Oh, she's so cute though. So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. A little girl smacked you unconscious, Phoenix. She's like 4 years old, man. Get a grip. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together, but I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Aww. Aw, it's so cute. Here's a perfect example of the one that was put back together even better than before. Aw, what a lovely picture. Oh wow, what a lovely end! Yatta! I'm happy I figured it out in the end without any help. Is she running a burger joint now or something? What's going on here, Maya? What's this? This is interesting now. I thought you were going back to the temple, girl. What Maid Cafe episode next time? Sounds good to me. I guess the stream is over. I usually tell people on YouTube to like and subscribe if they enjoy their time. I'm not really sure how to end a stream on Twitch though. Follow me? Question mark. If you want to see me play other games, I don't just play Ace Attorney. I play Animal Crossing. I'm playing Hat in Time right now. I play a bunch of other indie games, and I draw. I think I'll draw tomorrow because I feel like it. So if you're up for that, then catch me on another stream. But that's the end.
Bye bye.